Hi! Hi, friends! Uh, so, last night, man, what happened last night? Last night, we're still on the Monsters Turnabout. I said last night that we were going to finish like the entirety of day one, but then I underestimated how long a proper episode would take. I started 11 p.m. I ended like what almost 3 a.m. and I didn't even finish the first like trial day one. So like we're gonna fix that and starting way earlier today at 9:14 p.m. Hopefully, hopefully before midnight. That's a bit of a stretch. By midnight, maybe we can finish day two. I know that's very ambitious of me, but I gotta at least try. All right, let's start. Episode select. While you're loud. Could I turn myself up a little bit because I know my voice is slow. Okay. I think I'm doing this wrong. My voice is, I mumble sometimes apparently, and I didn't even notice. Turn myself up. Turning the audio down. Okay, let's start. From chapter select. Jinxie Smooth Matrix. Let's go. Start from this chapter. Yes. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. Jinxie. Nurarion, leader of the 100 demons, he really does exist. Wow, that is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court. On her test, or her testimony will be inadmissible. Eek! What is it, my child? Begone, Nurarion, leader of the 100 demons! Ho ho ho! You think I am a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. My charm has no effect. The demon of due process? Not sure I could see that one. Oh, his chains are back. I didn't notice. He broke it last night. I mean, previously. Now, you little scam. Excuse you. Yes? Oh, his chains are broken. I trust you know why you're here. You would think that in the 3 minutes recess that we had, right? That you would think the police would renew those chains in the 3 minutes that they had. Bags. Bags? Oh, that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand and go enjoy your big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Azuki Arai away. Azuki Arai? The yokai that washes Azuki beans? The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Excuse you. Azuki Arai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Thank you. So he does need sleep. Bro really is sleep deprived. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwood got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together those two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Hello. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. Did I see Tenmataro in the fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. You're gonna have to give us a little more than that, darling. Come on. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-huh. And lots of them? Wait, more than one yokai? Did Timataro happen to be among them? I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is that the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Setetaisho. Eek, they were all there. Huh. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony. Hey, she gave you a sleep aid. You're still calling her a scamp? How dare you? Ow.
Hold it!
Go, Athena, go. Go, Athena, go. Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering the crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. Sir, genuinely, where are you from and where are you now? I'll show you. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. Whoa! So much fear! Did I see Tenmataro in the fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw. Now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. What did you find? Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Hell yeah, Widget. Pretty cool, huh? I love Widget. And here I thought it was just a kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? Oh yeah, oh that's sad? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions? Looks like it. Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the wheel of fire? Oh, that's the chandelier! She seems particularly terrified of that one. Probe. Okay. I know exactly what that cat fire thing is. It's the chandelier on the ceiling.
Got it!
Got it! Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on a wheel of fire? That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the alderman's... It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly! It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for a kasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on the Wheel of Fire. I do know the answer. Jinxie, that wasn't a kasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for a kasha? The lamp... Excuse me. Take that. The light fixture? This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. The kasha you saw was just the light fixture. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. The white wall-like monster where? Oh, the wall? It's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue. Coffee cups. Fox statue. Yeah. Oh no, the tray! Oh! Is this the normal tray now? You did it, Apollo! Her extreme fear is under control now! It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all! See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo! And just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber, but we're trying to claim that there is one, or at least the impersonator, that's the thing. Athena! Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion? Wait, Jinxie, what about Tenmataro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro, or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You gotta be joking! Athena's face. Order in the court. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. Okay, Edgar Allan Poe, chill out. No. Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. What? Oh wait, no, the shock is normal. That's shock right there, hold on. Start from the beginning. There's Tenmataro in the Fox Chamber. She's shocked and she's sad. So scared, entered the room. Her shock is getting bigger. Legs gave out and fell to the floor. Shock is strongest here. Sadness stronger here because her dad, okay. She saw the alderman dead on a table and Papa collapsed in a chair, okay. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenmataro. I don't see anything out of the ordinary, that's the thing. Like, her surprise is normal? Wait, what am I supposed to do? This is a contradictory statement. Nothing's contradictory. She's sad and surprised. Isn't that normal? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, note it, note it, note it. Surprise. I was so scared when I entered the room. They're in the fox chamber. Why?
Got it!
Eh, betul ke? I was just guessing. Ah, of course. Right. The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given up from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, sudden burst of courage. Let's see. Aww, that's adorable. Nice. Bye-bye! I didn't know Widget could say bye-bye. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was. But, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Courage. Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? The flower. Take that! Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tailed flower there at the scene, did you? Ah! The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tailed flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce that evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of... Oh, a key! Why did I say it like that? Okay, sure, a key. Oh look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look, your baldness? Ah, this is none other than the master key to QB Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackquill? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Keep these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the fox chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder, which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in the room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is? Until Jinxie Tenma opened the fox chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world, and there was no one else there, save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Maya Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. Damn. Whoa. How could this happen? The defense's assistants will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? Ugh, I know Mira Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. It really does suck, Widget. Sykes, Dodo. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Excuse you. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. Whoa, whoa, he's gaslighting. That would make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. No, I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, are you alright? Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Wow, you are so toxic! I hate you so much, but damn, that's so cool.
Objection!
Athena, no! Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice? I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Though I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is wasting, The court is wasting. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice. Though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually I do. We do. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Apollo, you do have something more than your courts of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. But I've got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. So true. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy locked room is. What a doozy that locked room is too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dodo. Time to do or die. Literally. Fun. Okay. How are we possible to escape the locked room? There are two ways to escape. Either the window or the air duct. But the window is too small. It only opens about 6 inches. Not enough for anyone to get in or out. Plus, that window leads out to a cliff. So it couldn't have been the window. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we've got to keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all the absolute impossible escape routes. And whatever's left might just lead us to the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the citizen escaped through here. What if... Hear me out. Hear me out. What if the killer never escapes and they've just been hiding behind the door this entire time? Because think about it, right? The air duct is too high, the window is too small, the forbidden chamber can't be opened. But there's a broken thing here. How crazy would that be if I'm right, right? Escape from. Not the air duct, that's for sure. Behind the door?
Take that!
Yeah, no, I'm wrong. Sorry. Aw. You're honored to escape through here. What if the answer is through the door? Because she opened the door and then she went to make a call, and then when she tried to get back to the foyer, ran. Yeah. What if the killer never even escaped? Dude, oh man. Oh man. Door. Watch me be wrong.
Take that!
The door? I'm wrong, aren't I? How could one exit the fox chamber and then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming. Am I wrong? Keep it simple. The killer had exited the room with the key, but... I'm thinking! The reason the fox chamber's hallway door was locked was because... Man, girl... Temma locked it from inside. It locked on its own. The perp locked it from outside. The perp locked it from outside, but the key was inside. It locked on its own? Why would it lock on its own? Can I see the thing? Air duct to foyer. Used by Phineas Filch. The door was locked is because... Probably because it locked on its own. Because if the killer was able to exit the room without needing to use the key to unlock the door, then that means it has a locking mechanism where like the key is not needed, you know what I mean? But you can't unlock it from the outside without the key. I don't know what I'm cooking, to be honest. Perp locked it from the outside. That's not right. Because the key went missing after... What's her name? After Jinxie took it. Temma locked it from the inside, but the key is not his, so that can't be right. It's the master key. Yeah, it can't be right. It locked on its own. There's no other answer. On its own. Ow! Am I wrong? Ow! Man, locked it from outside. How is that possible? They don't have the key. And Tenma couldn't have locked it from inside because that's not his key. Perp locked it from outside? Question mark? Girl, I don't know. What's that sound? That's my phone. Yeet. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door. Ow! Room, which does seem like a contradiction. If you could explain both, like how could it be inside the Oh my god, there's a third layer to this. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Oh, I'm so tired. Oh my god, there's more than one layer to this. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Threw it from the outside? That's not possible, is it? Like, I know there's an air duct. But it can't possibly carry a whole key. To the foyer. No way, right? That can't be right. There's even a bend. What about here? Let me see. Details. Yeah, no, that's not right. It's just not right. Slipped in when the door was opened. Despite the room being locked tight. Threw it in from outside. But what outside? Changed the lock. Slipped it in when the door was opened. But the master key... Oh man, I'm so tired. We just started. Can I see the key one more time? Oh, we don't have the key? Well, that's stupid. We should have had it. I'm so anxious. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Threw it from outside because there is a way. Like, I don't know what the air duct looks like from the hallway, but that is one way. Hang on, let me see the photo of the crime scene real quick. Wonder if I can see the... No, I can't. Okay. Kita cuba. What if someone threw it into the room from the outside? You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window? That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. Oh, he put his hands down. He put his hands down. Where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. Don't give up yet. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. Somewhere other than the window? Why is it like this? The air duct. The air vent? Yes. The window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber, then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Haha! I so totally didn't waste half of my stamina just now. That's preposterous. Ooh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry, I'm confused too. I'll explain it so even your honor can understand. Wow, you really called him stupid, Apollo. First, the killer, the real killer, disguised as Sen Mataro, murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air ducts from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key to the room to the air vents in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the ducts and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing. Even I could follow that. With the mallet in the air? The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Ten Mataro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Whoa. Where is it? Your baby is right there. He's right there on the left. Order! Order! Order, I say! Now that I've proved the possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence!
Whoa. I have been silenced. A valiant effort, Justice Dono. But your final thrust missed its mark. Whoa. Huh? Both that little scamp and the tricksy tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? I gotta admit, I can't take him seriously, but I gotta admit, his voice is really nice. Oh, but he's so toxic. He's so scary. Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right through the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer... Oh, wow. Okay, I'm sorry. But that is impossible without being... I can't explain it. I don't know what it is about Black Claw. I can't take him seriously, dude. Is it the bird? No, it's not the bird. I love his bird. I don't know. He passes my vibe check, but he passes the vibe check with a few giggles. But that is impossible without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? Well, there is a thing here. Tenmataro flying. I don't feel so good. Oh! Wait! I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right!
Silence!
Stop silencing me! Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? Seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. So mean! That is the cliff side of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, right? Rigid. Huh. I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset? Well, you may be surprised. It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. We do! We do have that evidence. Well, the killer didn't fly. His costume sure did. Whoa, I thought I was the only one with the cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear about this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Well, there's this, for starters. Well, there's really only that, honestly. Hang on, where is it? Where did I put it? There it is. Take that!
Take that!
Take a look at the special edition paper. Tenmataro, Real or Flight of Fancy. What does this article prove? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer, disguised as Tenmataro, flew away. You know, right, some way or another.
Silence!
Stop silencing me! Let me cook! Is it your brain that has flown the coop? That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. What's your proof, huh? Okay, then how about the Tenmataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there is a rational common sense explanation for that, you and your common sense. That infernal yokai our tricksy Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. What? He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. Just call it a camera. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time. Oh dear. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants and the appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Whoa. The daughter? Oh, chill out. The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever. The little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father, and it's no wonder that her that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Wow. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Well, face me first. Did we fall right into the trap? Man, I hope not. What do we do now, Apollo? Her case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It's time I interrogated her as the samurai of yore would. Whoa, who held it? Dad! Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenmataro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no. Don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Oh dear. What? Why are you calling? Look upon me and despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Oh dear. Oh my god! Foolish mortals! I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek! Man, he's lost his marbles. Mayor Tenma? Silence. I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King. What the? Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. Mayor Tenma, what the heck? Come back to us, please. The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense. So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? His body is now mine. So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? Honestly, we've seen crazier things. We've seen a ghost be exorcised out of a body in the midst of trial. This is not the craziest thing that's ever happened, ever. And that the yokai that Jixie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw, and the one captured in the newspaper photo, those were all you? The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Blackpool is not having it. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber, but it was the accused all along. Oh dang, dude. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a matter of speaking, for the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma, and the yokai at the scene, that too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? It seems I must pull it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the forbidden chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. And that's when his daughter Jixie, what's that? Oh my god, water. Hello. That's when his daughter, Jixie Tenma, stumbled on at the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirits of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the fox chamber. So you see, the yokai Jixie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
Objection!
Wow, that's crazy. But when we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of QB Manor, Jixie Tenma, was Tenma Taro? Oh. Wow. That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time did I, but presently tired, I made for the forbidden chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the fox chamber, and I knew no more. Man. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Flopko up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live... Wow. Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. We've had otherworldly cases before, Your Honor. Chill out. Can yokai even be prosecuted in our legal... under our legal system? You tell me. Oh, okay. Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature.
Silence!
Quit silencing me! This is the dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection!
Wow. I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. No, thank you. No, thanks. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We both have evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... Oh! He's been zapped. What's wrong with him? Oh! Detective Fulbright! Oh. What a breath of fresh air. Thank you for coming here. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are a serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? I don't know, but I'm grateful for it. Fulbright, have you tampered with my chakras in some manner? Ha 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 ha! It seems you found that quite shocking, as did I, but this is a delightful type of shocking. It's my special Jolt of Justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. It's a no-no button. Shall pay for this. I sign a for that. Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Black will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? You really said bad. Bad, Blackwell, bad. Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and the defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Ooh. Wow. That part of the episode took almost an hour. That's nuts. Save game, yes. Please. Back. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell was playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Athena! Back! Eek! Whoa, Trucy! Welcome back! Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tenmataro Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. Oh. And in the panties they go. Thank you, Trucy. Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Bless Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all of that stuff goes. I don't want to know. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. Let's go. Hello, crime scene. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Why are you so down? Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... I wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. I bet he has been. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It will probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Tenmatar impersonator used it to make it escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here, then went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air ducts, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Some black feathers or something like that, I guess. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting! How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. Wow, that's some awful coughing. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through that dust lately? Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayor Tenma's going to be fingered as the killer. But if we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. Forgot you were here. Okay, Detective Fulbright. Someone's happy we're wrong. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. Ugh, I'm back to my old devastated self. Aw, come on, where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Let me go. Information about the investigation? All right, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again, understood? You did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Talk. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackpool would stoop that low. I mean, pitting the blame on a yokai? He really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have been writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I want to read it. I doubt they'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write Dotard 1,000 times. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor. Wait, isn't that the staff Tenmatari was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. At the cliff? Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No way! Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince, but if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in her favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion, but if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenmataro get it from? Did Prosecutor Blackpool figure out that the victim was the Amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales? Wrestling love versus home life, he never wrestled with others, but there are matches for wrestlers that are for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation the wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh yeah. You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of the figure 4 leg lock. Is that a threat, detective? Are there any developments that we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you, mortals." So it's still Tenmataro. And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackpool's busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Ha ha. Okay, detective, full of yourself. What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Mr. Wright, words of wisdom, please. Oh wait, it's right there. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged, too. Don't forget blindfolded with your ears plugged up. Wow, we are really down. Ooh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright. It's him! How goes the investigation? Apollo, Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know, I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least we figured out how someone could have escaped the Forbidden Chamber. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that when I was still learning the trade. She Also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It was thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was a lawyer material from the moment I met her. I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Oh, Athena. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. Until the minute she actually became a lawyer. The tender age of 18, no less. Well, that's almost superhuman. Please, have you met Franziska? Or personal? Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. Just like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force the biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright. Detention center, here we come. Are we gonna be talking to Mayor Tenma or Tenmataro? Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about some... Whoa! Okay, it's not the mayor. I'm sorry, your minions? So my minions have returned. Oh, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste. Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner you need. Now, ask me of what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Okay. Were those feathers and shreds at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenmataro, king of the underworld they be. The day when they once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. I am not cawing on stream. Just no. My parents are right outside the door. I don't need them hear me cawing. The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxies. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend your little Jinxie at once? Oh. Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body, but I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. Oh, that's adorable. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I, for if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have... Whoa, okay, hold on, let me finish that sentence. Mister! Raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving naught but ash. Good for you. Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with this statue. I better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold the key to the forbidden chamber. Whoa, is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. Oh. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight? But no fingerprint shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me, Tenmatar, act as some asinine alchemist. I but asked the jailer and my will was done, quite eagerly I must add. Whoa, your malevolence! Oh no, the guard! I guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Curse that infernal door. But if I had known its manner of opening long ago would I have made my return. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Awesome. Alright. Do we have anything in the court record? Well, I feel like if I showed him this, then he would be very offended. Edition paper, crime scene diagram, foyer, the fox. Oh yeah, we did want to ask about this one, didn't we? Court record. I'm sorry, I meant the present button. Present, ask about the statue. What might I ask is that? The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman QB it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck. Of that Damien does not know. A secret gift, interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I just read about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Okay, the blackmail letter. Jinxie statement, blackmail letter, take that. Like this! This is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Oh. You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. Okay, thank you, Tenmataro. Your malevolence. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So, whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Oh. Could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor? Mr. Taro? Did you just remember something? Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florence LaBelle. 'Tis him! Full knowledge of that briefcase's contents did that aide possess. That he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous! He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florence LaBelle. Here comes justice. Okay, let's go get him. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. Thanks, Tenmataro. See you later. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem, how do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie, maybe she can help. Okay. Do you have notes? Talk to Jinxie. Show Fox and Demon statue to Jinxie. Show what?
Proximity was centered to Jinxie. So we have to find Jinxie first. Okay. Move. Let's go find Jinxie. Yokai Lane. Is she here? Hey, isn't that Jinxie? Oh, darling, are you okay? You dare imprison me? Jinxie! She's acting really strange. Jinxie, darling? That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox, you shall know the tale that is mine in despair. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly, all of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Oh, gosh. Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been Makura Gaishi. Makura Gaishi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find a pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? It's that yokai's fault. The Makura Gaishi preys on people while they're asleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight, or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? Oh yeah, I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that. I'd better reapply them. There they are. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. It was something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else. You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff, but there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the fox chamber, but only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Nine-Tails Vale Sorry, that's Apollo. The Alderman of Nine-Tails Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's see if we can go find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. There is. Jinxie, is there only one key to the forbidden chamber? Uh-huh. Even the manor's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the forbidden chamber after the murder. After all, Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so... So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the forbidden chamber were not in vain. Okay, well, what do we need to show her? We need to show her something. We need to show the statue to Jinxie. Okay, present. Man, I love that to-do list. So helpful. Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think that it was meant to be for Nine-Tails Vale and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The cup? The statue? Oh! Originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration.
Oh, that's adorable.
But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will forever be etched in my mind.
Oh, that's so cute. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie?
No, that's about it.
Jinxie! Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... Oh! Detective, what the hell? Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? We have business with her too. We have business with her first. Wait your turn. Hey now, turn taking is a very important part of communication and language. That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. Oh, but I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackcloth specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust.
The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then?
Now, come along, Miss Denma. Hey, we're not done with her yet. Wait your turn. He took her away.
Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now.
Wait a minute, why is your hair blue? I don't like the change in hair color at all. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what. I don't want to talk to him, but man, I gotta. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask him about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. The hell? What is that? His shoulder pads are phones? Well, he's a very dedicated and efficient secretary, I suppose. You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? I don't want to know. I don't want them. Surprised! This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Does look a bit unwieldy to me. Ow! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. Those two things on your shoulders are not pretty. They're phones on your shoulder. It's a nightmare. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want with me? I want nothing to do with you, to be honest. We've got to talk with you. Both Jinxie and Mr. Fitch said they saw Tenma Taro. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you... Man.
Very well, I admit it. That's right. I, Florence LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro, so there was no need to spray me just now. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Oh, you mean sleepwalking? Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenmataro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly. Then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it, that certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on the Tenmataro costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did? Ooh. Oh dear. Oh, I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I'm not tripping, am I? His hair wasn't blue before, right? Because now that I think about it. Yeah, why is your hair blue? I have issues. You were already disturbing before, you're even more disturbing now. I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Then maybe. So you do understand that whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episode next time we talk with him. Okay, noted. So, but we have to ask him about something. Precision, show the letter to LaBelle. Are we sure we should show the letter to LaBelle? I have a feeling, right? Whenever we show a piece of evidence to someone who created said evidence, the evidence usually ends up destroyed. But we'll see. Destroyed or yoinked. I'm still traumatized by, good old Von Karma from the, what was it, the first or second game? Yeah. Take that. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And your point being, someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew about the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So okay. Perhaps that sort of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. What scales? Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well, my only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with. I knew it!
Y'all, I called it. I really called it. I literally just said so a couple minutes ago.
Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now.
You and your shoulder phones.
Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis LaBelle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare.
You don't say. My friend's texting me. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. Then why didn't you advertise it? Genuinely.
It's not meant for you peasants.
Okay, Mr. Peasant.
This is the latest product. I'm calling it...
God, I can't read that.
A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water.
Guess that means you can't sweat.
I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads.
Yet it's not available to the public? Great sales strategy there, genius.
Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty.
Oh,
Apollo, what should I do?
better take it before you get a face full of cologne.
Good point.
Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Damn. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Get me out of this man's presence. We don't have to do anything with him, do we? Like anything else? No? Okay, bless. Let's go to the Forbidden Chamber. Hurry, I don't want to be in his presence any longer. Let me go. Okay, let's find a secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Ooh, this is so exciting! I can't wait to see how this works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it and find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Okay, let's get started. I can't read that, darling. Okay, examine. We can spin the room around again. Hang on, I want to see where the... Oh, it doesn't show where the footsteps lead. Well, that's too bad. You spin me right around, baby, right around. There's nothing there. That's a fire. That's a mouse thing. Spin. That's the door. That's a mouse. That's a plaque. Can we see those things again? Oh, that's the whole door. There's a carving of a nine-tailed fox over the door and statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Oh yeah, they are. They have angry eyes. Come to think of it, there are 2 foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence, can it? Do you think we can spin them? Well, masin mula aku.
Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. Before we move the statue, though, there is something. It's the screen. Right there. The two foxes are not meant to face each other. They face away. So, two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Yeah. Not the folding screen. Okay, let's see. Spin around some more. Look, a cat with two tails. Oh, we already had this conversation. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Still no keyhole. I seriously thought you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't. Okay. Man, how do I do this? I am looking at it. How do I make the two foxes not face each other? Because that's really it, you know? Them not facing each other. Carving, coincidence, hey, such a move. What else can we see in this room? That's just the body again. Change camera angle. No, we already saw that one. What else could there... Hey. How do I say this? Can we see the fires from a different angle? Can. Make them not face each other. There's a fire there. It doesn't look like there's anything particularly interesting here. Oh damn. Hold on y'all, I'm thinking. There has to be something here. There has to be, there has to be. Maybe... Is there a different angle to look at the screen? What's this? I can touch the screen? Yes, I did. That's the thing. I've checked all sides of the dang thing. Susah lah. Nothing important there. Nothing there. I'm just looking at the clock again. I've seen this thing. Seen that thing. These two statues move. But what am I to do? I feel it's got something to do with this. How many fireballs does this thing have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It has to be this one then. Weapons. This thing. Man. There's something under the table? What's under the table? Oh! The cup! Hey, look, there's something down here. It's the cup. The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It's a symbol of goodwill. Nice. We found the cup. But now what? Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the forbidden chamber at this rate. Remove. Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been trying to find a way to move the statues this whole time. Let me move the statues. I've already seen the screen. They're facing away from each other. It meets the eye. The left one, tail up. Oh, hello. Tap and slide the bottom to the folding screen. Zoom in and out to get a better look. Okay, we see this. Can we move it around? Oh! Okay, we found the thing there. Oh, we find two things there. I can't move the cursor. Where's the picture? It's a picture of a key. It's awfully familiar. The Forbidden Chamber's key. What about that keyhole drawing in the center of the screen? If you hold the screen up just right, the key and the hole should overlap. Wee! Woo! Oh! Make them face each other! It's a door! I love this. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other. Just like the one on the screen. There it is! The lock! Okay, here goes nothing. Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. Excuse me. QB Manor, Forbidden Chamber. These doors need some serious oil. That was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Ooh. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that the hairspray? Look, more feathers.
Oh dear.
What the heck is that? Is that a Tenmataro statue? But there's something odd about it. Ugh, all I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you?
What, of this thing? Don't make me laugh.
Really?
Hey, look.
What?
What is it?
Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staffs on that rack.
And one is missing, it would seem.
They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier.
You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro carrying?
Yeah, maybe our Tenmataro impersonator really did come in here at some point.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place.
Awesome. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? First of all, the elephant in the room. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. The fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's a hand cream. Let's see what brand it is.
De Sweet LaBelle?
LaBelle?
Wow, I'm so surprised.
But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here?
I guess so. But why?
Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Florent LaBelle, the man. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Awesome. Feathers. Lots of feathers. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the fox chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tenmataro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the Forbidden Chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright? There's a scroll there. Missing spear. Hey, there's a bunch of staves here. And it looks like one is missing. The Tenmataro Jinxie saw must have taken it. I have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tenmataro might be, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare staves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Okay. Here lies Tenmataro. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, here lies Tenmataro, age 80. There's an age? Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone. Say it ain't so! Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph. Wait, you're joking because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak out Central right here, baby. Thank you, Widget. Cut it out, Widget. Denial is strong in this one. But what does it really say? Did it really say died of a chicken bone? Here hath Tenmataro been imprisoned. Okay, thanks. Oh, I can't spin the room on this one. A stone lantern. Like those Japanese garden lamps? Where's the switch? Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity. So there's no switch. Oh, there it is. What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Tenmataro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities a yokai could want. There's a scroll. Whoa, it's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenemataro has a staff. But the Tenemataro in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Well, we'll think about it. Let's take a closer look. Go around this table here. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Well, what other ideas do you have? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in here? What, like a curse? It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. Ooh, spooky. It looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Macam toyol. Don't you think so? Doesn't this look toyol-esque to y'all? Wonder what's going on. What's it doing here? Okay, awesome. What? Can't look at the scroll? Looks like an old scroll. And there's something drawn on it. Hello. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Whoa, it's turning into Tenemataro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenemataro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Well, you found the origin of Tenemataro. Hey, wait a minute. Oh look, there's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chamber's vents didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tenemataro. Cool. Now let me see our notes. Filch and Jinxie. Let's go find Filch first. He's probably in the foyer. Move to the foyer. Whoa! Someone's mad. Okay. It's the curse! The curse! The curse of Tenemataro! You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya? Youch! What's all this about a curse? Tenemataro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He has Widget in our bracelet. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. The same goes for my bracelet. He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. That big jerk. I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as you have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget. Grr. I can't seem to control myself. Is that thieving blood running in my veins? Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor he did. And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. Right. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki being scrapping together in the dead of night. Hey, that's not right. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. Azuki Koso, the washer of money, giver outer of wealth reborn. Washing beans? Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a second, this figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. It looks like it had been there for practically forever. Could it be my grandpappy broke to the Forbidden Chamber way back? Hey, that reminds me. Someone told me there's treasure in there in that chamber. Treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. And there's something amazing in there? Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't, by any chance, already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's Grandpappy for ya. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Ninesalesville sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataro. Darn right! Them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninesalesville? Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Ain't you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney. Because according to what the superstitions say, you have to leave.
Take that!
It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninesalesville, but if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. There he goes. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. That rumor again. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ouch! Hey, watch it! Hey! I'll be taking this back now. Kinda like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask, Mr. Filch? Apparently...
Okay, let's go find that friggin' yokai. Nothing else we want to ask out of you? I guess not. Where do we find Jinxie though? I really want to find Jinxie first. Is he in the garden? Oh god, it's him! Move! Run! 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 Anywhere but here. Okay. He's gone. Detention center it is, I guess. Maybe we'll find her there.
Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Oh. Why are you speaking like that?
Oh my god. Mayor's back.
Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned.
Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? We'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Oh, he's back. No match is this warding charm for me. Oh, the charm. Temataro's back. Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doings. I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Okay, Mr. Tenmataro, I guess we're talking with you today. We'd like to ask you about something your aide Florence LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Tenmataro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Paula? I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something. Go, Athena, go! Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism, or sleepwalking in layman's terms. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by a repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job at Nightingale's? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it. The lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state, and that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then, the Tenmataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenmataro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I can do for a superb exorcist such as you. Awesome! Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it! You suspect Florence is behind all this? But why? Did he really want Ninetales Veil that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell.
Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro. That's crazy! Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It says the superstition sworn, you must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenmataro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. I don't want to talk to him. Your dinner is ready, Your Malevolence. Oh, he's back. Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there. Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the heart next time. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next, now that we know the truth? He won't be able to claim that the Tenmataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Well, obviously, the thing we found at the Forbidden Chamber. Okay, oh, he's purple now. Awesome. He's purple. Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime, and when we, heard a scream, heck, what was the next part again? Ah! You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Now, 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? The trial, obviously. Oops. Aw, I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow! Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just, this practice. Oh, God. Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Filch LaBelle swallow it just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Huh? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, Ari. Your presents are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenmataro imposter would be nice right about now. Awesome. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, and about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Filch, you fool! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenmataro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenmataro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenmataro? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even... Oh, I didn't get to finish that. I said Tenmataro was Jinxie, you fool. Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenmataro was a jinx, so why would he? I see. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones. Oh, what? Was that sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Gosh, have some mercy on the guy. Hide up the schnozola. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. I'm so sorry, Filch. Bye, Filch. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or the other. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. Oh! Accursed red-tailed fox! The time for settling the score is right. My grudge has been festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed, sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Psst, Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again. Phew, I guess I can avoid a charm stop by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah? Which one? The one with the knights of Texas and Mataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? The two bitter rivals dancing together? Uh-huh. It's a charm meant for rebuilding burnt bridges. Alright, for the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate is what we lawyers... No fighting. Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Okay, what you remember. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said that feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. Oh! I knew it. She's holding something back. Oh, wait. Oops. Hang on. I pushed the wrong button. Oopsies, daisies. That's all he said. I have a feeling it's probably... Or he passed out. It's not there. Oh, she's shaking. Oh my goodness.
Gotcha!
You were very nervous when you said, "That's all he said," weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else? Oh. Only a demon could have such powers.
I guess I'm a demon then.
Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman QB."
He said what?
The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackquill know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess something like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows, but I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right about now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox chamber when it was open. That's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenmataro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. Just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo, we have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenmataro Florent LaBelle. Right, get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. Heck yeah.
Wow, I'm tired. It is 11:30. I mean, we can keep going a little more. It's only been like, what, 3 hours? We started at like 9:30-ish. Now it's 11:30. 9, 10, 11. Oh, we've only been at it for 2 hours, right? Yeah, 2 hours. We can keep going a little more. Oh, this is taking forever. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, Assistant Defender, is ready too, Your Honor. I can't read. As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution? And he's in chains again. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. Oh, good. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. That's right, Judge. Stronger this time, stronger. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, Simon says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. The baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. Your honor, no, don't fall for it, please. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. Blackquill, cut it out! For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. Blackquill! The crown jewels of the court. Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. But how could you possibly refuse? Judge, no! Your honor! Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind game. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. But before you do, I'm gonna go get my chips. It's not that far. It's literally just right behind me. I won't even leave the chair. I'm gonna reach over and see if I can reach it. Eek! Ow. My arms are not long enough for this. I got my chips. Literally just right behind me. I got them. Yeah. Okay. Your Honor, you may continue. In yesterday's session, we learned a shocking truth that the victim alderman Rex Cuby was the Amazing Nine Tails. We also learned that the Amazing Nine Tails was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-murder protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course, I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? I mean, I sure did. I fully believed it. Are you telling me that no one believed in it this entire time? Aku percaya bulat-bulat tau. His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? I would love one. For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenmataro farce. Stop calling her a scamp. Witness testimony? I bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Hi Filch, welcome back. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid, a bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. I would keep you in place. Yikes! No please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. Okay. Testimony time. Tenmataro's really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size, but the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Okay. There's a lot of baloney in that statement. Weren't no knee walking. I seen it myself. Okay. I'm just excited to debunk this nonsense statement. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh. Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up good ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright, let's see what we got. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro saw was just a little thing about her size. Okay, sure. Big staff. Seen it when she came into the foyer. Alright. Hold on. I need to press on this.
Hold it!
Hold it. Wow. Hey, you're shorter than Apollo, okay? Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say that Tenmataro you saw had a staff? Because it went jingle into jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff you say? Well, How do you know it's from the Forbidden Chamber? Okay. Oh, really? The stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today.
Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tamataro. Okay. Could Jinxie have entered the chamber if she wanted to? She couldn't. She doesn't know about it. Well, I've got my hunches about that. That's not possible. She doesn't know about the mechanism. Well, that's one thing. I want to talk about the mechanism. Well, this is probably it.
Objection!
Yeah, objection! It would seem Tamataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. Huh? How'd you figure that? Oh dear, something fell. You claim the Tamataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber, but it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. There we go. But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro?
Objection!
Hey, I wasn't finished. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he's the yokai you seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator. Well, he left a big thing of evidence.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream? Well, I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. You might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there. Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. Wow, already? You called Prosecutor Black Quill? Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Then we're gonna find out that there's no prints on there. Watch. Just you watch. Why? What is it? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tenmataro's prints. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden
Objection!
Chamber. Why, you tricksy little Tanuki? Explain yourself now. Sir, the prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer them. Wow. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? You got a problem with it? Oh, God. Fool of a Tanuki. Damn it, Mr. Phillips. Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch?
It's true?
I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is a real killer?
Begging your pardon, your honorship. I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be the Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual.
Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume?
Yep, and after the event, I went to watch the pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match.
That's when I looked at the Tenmataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible.
Why did you want to enter the forbidden chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. I thought that was my big chance to sneak in and nab it.
Treasure?
Right, the treasure.
Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed up from grandpappy to grandson.
Wait, how exactly did you get into the forbidden chamber? There was a meeting in the fox chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the forbidden chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vent left to the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Use that to get into the air that leads to the forbidden chamber, I did. You what? How is that even possible? Wait a sec. Yeah, there's an air vent there. So our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where's that costume now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. Man. No way. But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Out the window. Hey, it's even open.
Take that!
I do. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. The evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmataro costume through the window. Girl, I don't know. Music occurs, soaring through the air. Airborne figure resembling Tenmataro who captured on camera near Ninetales Vale. Showing the scene, showing the foyer, statue, hand photo, this thing, glossy. Jinxie's eye statement,
Near Holy Christ, they fled towards the foyer. Girl, I don't know. QB's death report, drove into slumber. Forbidden key. Color me labelle, hand cream, Azuki Kozo. This evidence would have got rid of Tenma costume through the window. If he threw it out the window, what would have happened? Oh, people would have seen it flying, huh?
Take that!
It's quite simple. That's not Tenma Taro. It's the costume Mr. Phillips threw out. Wow, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor was pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenma Taro really was a flight of fancy. Oh my. So there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats' bags. I still file a claim for the lost costume. This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. None whatsoever. Oh. We did it! Good going! Now all we have to do is make LaBelle take the... Oh, I'm sorry. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in through the chamber's air vent? And what of the feathers and cats at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense, right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? That's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused pass out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. Huh. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Oh, don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Daniel Tenma. Doesn't help that he was the one who swallowed the chamber key. Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. You didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, if you know, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filth was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we've heard would no longer hold any water.
Which alibi? Oh, the alibi that Mr. Filch was in the room along with what's his face? Was Mr. LaBelle? I believe that was the alibis, yeah. There were Mr. Filch and LaBelle had the same alibi. The alibi being that they were in the foyer's caretaker's office when the murder took place. But if when the murder took place, Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber, then Mr. LaBelle's alibi doesn't hold water anymore. I believe that's what it is. Yeah, we don't have it in the notes, but we do know it's true. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Insufferable? Whose alibi no longer adds up? It would be... who else? This dude. Why, that's the defendant's A, Florence LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Florence LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber, and in return he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Aw, shucks. Mercy, Yana, shit, mercy. Oh, God. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florence LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we'll see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag the slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Okay. I have a feeling that getting onto Mr. LaBelle is gonna take like another hour, but we're literally almost there. We're right there onto him. There's no third day. We have to finish this now. We're finishing this right here, right now. Forgive me while I'm silent, I'm eating. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown is Mr. LaBelle with Mr. LaBelle's up next, so chill up, Apollo. Ugh. Are we starting yet? I don't want to see Mr. LaBelle, but man, we gotta. His hair is green today. Oh my god, he's Joker. Oops. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. Seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise, remember that? Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florence LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? Well, your hair is green, first of all. You're really giving Joker. You and Filch really do have a Joker and Harley Quinn dynamic, don't ya? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Well, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor is obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I thought I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant? How dare you accuse—
Objection!
Okay, I wasn't finished, but sure. Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Ouch. What do you mean silence? He didn't say anything yet. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart! Oh gosh. The battlefield has no place for ye. Again. Oh my. So much for sturdier shackles. Those chains hindered my vow that heads would rule this day. Ouch. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Timma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But, there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door as witnesses by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Ah, he knows about it. He confessed? This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so. And quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last, consider it's a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But this is this really true?
Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's... Mrs. LaBelle, yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. Wow, you are a jerk. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. Help with the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Question. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came too, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. But Jinxie should have been there. Well, we want to live, thanks. Okay. I spot one thing wrong earlier. It's at the very end. Hiding in the shadows. Its confession. Upon learning of false crime, Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. To open the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right. The one with the phone at the end. Oh. No, I found one. I found something just now. Because at that moment, Jinxie should have been there, calling the police.
Hold it!
Hold it. So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Scimitar ran up toward the foyer? Precisely. Yeah, you got something there. Yeah, exactly. So I have to point that out. We got him, don't worry about it. We got something. Prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to the right to the one with the... No, you didn't. Girly Pot would have seen you.
Objection!
Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events about the hallway. He sprayed himself, finally.
confess. He was lying about Jesus in the hall. Then where was he when he heard it? Inside the fox chamber. Where else? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with nothing but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you, was right there in the fox chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be? Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You'd better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. Man, he really is skating off the ice. I did enter the fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind a folding screen there. When I saw it up close, it was absolutely horrifying. But you see, I was there, but merely watching behind the screen. Wow. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. Slightly voyeuristic witness. Okay. Okay, you Joker wannabe. Enter the fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen. Is there anything about the folding screen that I'm not too sure about? Can I see the photo? Well, the folding screen was very much up last when we saw it. Oh, that can't be right. If he opened the lock. Yeah. The mechanism included the folding screen. It was absolutely horrifying. So you see, there's much... I need to press about the folding screen. Because the folding screen is important for the mechanism. So you do understand. Okay. What did you see? Hold on.
Hold it!
And what exactly would you like details about? The Forbidden Chamber. It was shut tight so the mayor opened it. Very important. Until the mayor opened it. That can't be right. Because he saw the key. I think this might be it, but I'm not entirely too sure. I don't think he knows how to open it. But I can't prove he doesn't know how to open it. I can't prove what he did with the key though, so we should at least try. Objection!
Objection!
I'm wrong. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I get it. Dang it. Shut tight until the mayor opened it. So you see I was in. Press.
Hold it!
This is a lie. I know it is. I want to say he couldn't have known how to open the dang thing. But I don't know how to prove that. That's the issue. Shut tight until the mayor opened it. Why couldn't have the mayor opened it? One, because he doesn't have the key. Because he swallowed it. Two, because he doesn't know the mechanism. The only two people who know about the mechanism. No, there's only one person who knows about the mechanism. It's the alderman himself. But how do I prove that? Man, hold on, I'm thinking. Crime. Oh, Jinxie is now the only person who knows what it looks like. Damn it. Sorry, from defending on it. From the cloth. Oh, okay. Jinxie's statement. So there's the foyer. Scene, just leave bell. Color me the bell. Forbidden key. The answer is not the key, apparently. I tried. How do I prove it wasn't him? So you see, I was there but merely watching from behind the screen.
Hold it!
So the mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened for the chamber in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was all losing something as far as he opened it. With such a heroic effort. Ah! Question is, when did he enter? He fled, or was he there before the murder? It's the letter and changed everything. Right, if he was there before the murder, it would make him a suspect. Well... So kind of... Oh, okay. So let's finish pressing. I did enter the fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter its position and left.
Hold it!
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit, it what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. Wow. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? And where was I? Oh yes, so I entered the thought chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Shoes? And now just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. This chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
Silence!
Quit silencing me. Need I remind us of morality and morality here. We have exclusive etiquette and such for trivial pursuits. Gah! Except, yeah, we get to the point and be quick about it. It was this, but I don't know what to make of it. The forbidden chamber was shut tight until the mayor opened it. Crime photo. Well, I mean, it was shut tight the whole time. I guess it closed by itself. I don't know, dude. What's the proof that that's not true? Gooby's autopsy report. Forbidden chamber key. I want to say it's still the key, but it doesn't say anything. It's a Tamatar statue. So the mayor opened it. Hand cream. Man, man, what the heck? I'm thinking very hard. What could have proved that that's not true? The forbidden chamber was shut tight until the mayor opened it. Ugh. So he opened it, and then what? Seriously, I was there but merely watching from behind the screen. Well, I already pressed about this one. This is the thing I need to say no to. I already asked about the key, but there was nothing. Shut tight until the mayor opened it. Crime photo. Heavy footprints scatter on top of the blood. Side, glossy. This is statement. Autopsy report. Drug-induced slumber. Wait, wasn't he in a drug-induced slumber too? He was drugged too. Shut tight until the mayor opened it. Man, I don't know, dude. I'm so tired. Hold on. Okay, you know, when in doubt, right? When in doubt, we cheat a little bit. Okay. So, present. It's not the key. Apparently. Can we try the autopsy report?
Objection!
Not this one either. Okay. What you find out now? Seems that statement didn't particularly conflict with the evidence. Shut tight until the mayor opened it. He saw the mayor opened it. How is that not possible? Is there something like near the... Oh, the statue? I feel like he could have easily seen everything, you know? But sure, let's try it.
Objection!
Nope, I thought so. Okay. Oh. The consult button. I can't flag any inconsistencies. There's no contribution sesame so far. Only one thing. I've been pressing! I've pressed everything! I got the statement because I pressed! Oh, you're not letting me present anything?
Hold it!
I'm not being allowed to present anything right now. What did I not? Oh. I didn't press this, did I?
Hold it!
Why did you hide yourself? I did press this. Why, what is it did I not press? I pressed just about everything.
Hold it!
Hold it. Ugh.
Hold it!
Choose.
Objection!
Silence!
I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. Press this one. It's absolutely horrifying. I pressed this one and got that one. Shite. So you see, I was there, but merely watched them behind the screen. When I tell you I pressed everything.
Hold it!
When did he enter? After or before? I can't even present anything at this point. I'm stuck on consult. Save states, load state. This one. There we go. The phone shuts until the mayor opened it. Why would that be wrong? Oh. What I saw there, it was horrifying. The forbidden chamber was shut tight until the mayor opened it. Oh, I know. How about...
Objection!
No? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know, I press just about everything, you know? The mayor couldn't have opened the door. Can we try the key again? I know I already tried the key, but
Objection!
this isn't going to work. Yeah, hold on, give me a second. Load. Shut down, the mayor opened it. He's not gonna tell me anything about this one. Looks like I saw it.
Hold it!
Could you describe in a bit more detail? Oh, the weapon. Let's see. The spear had been thrust all the way to Alderman TV. There was a statue. Yes, the statue, of course. If he saw it with the cup, he's lying. I was going on the wrong thing. It's very important. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was token goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Present. I was going on the wrong thing. No wonder I couldn't get it. You wouldn't have been able to see how the whole thing looked like because it was already broken after the murder.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed. But what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Is something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? Do you mean where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cutie. Oop. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? My goodness. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Oh. We've been silenced. Oops. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence!
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo... Yes, that's right. Wow. About what the statue actually looks like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. Ha 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 ha.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence!
Moreover, has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, haven't we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Ah, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent Lebel could not possibly have been in that locked room. Oh, come on. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen Lebel? My goodness, y'all.
Objection! Silence!
I didn't even get to object. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if you were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. Excuse you. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. Hold it! Oh. There he goes. It would seem my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Alright, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him! Know me in despair, for I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai. Oh my goodness. Mr. Justice, do something. Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. It's a dark age anyway, why not? You've heard testimony from a ghost before, why not a yokai? Come on, Your Honor. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say, Mr. Tenma Taro, your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortal, for hear them but once you shall. Can you stop doing that with your fingers, please? Ruler of demonkind. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmatar, ruler of demonkind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. What? Okay. Whoa.
to be trusted. Yes, while tribute to my host recollection is still a bit fuzzy, as if half dreamt, half happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean, yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, Ike and Matara were being kind. Oh!
Got it!
When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the lights coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible squeaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the manor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? In the chamber? The forbidden chamber, I mean.
Take that!
The forbidden chamber? Was it not the fox chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the forbidden chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw? Most likely the forbidden... Wow, I can't read. Most likely the forbidden chamber statue. Why, yes! That would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Wow. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe... I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing nine tails. The amazing nine tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most certainly do I recall. 'Twas the amazing nine tails who did open the forbidden chamber's door. Wow. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing nine tails, but that was the victim, Alderman QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the forbidden chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter and run an update. The darkness there was a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead. Suddenly the door did open and shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing has come to the rescue. He's sad? Sadness is gone here. But he's sad here.
Got it!
When the amazing nine tails opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red, for when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. A cape of red? Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed?
What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. His recollection contradicts the evidence. Oh, the fact that he's supposed to be dead? I know what I have to do. To present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Barely conscious, is standing there in the forbidden chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tara loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. A cape of red. And to the rescue. His cape isn't red, it's golden. Oh yeah, where's the glossy?
Objection!
There we go. You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. Something red wasn't a cape. It was interfering with his memory. His foxing behind the movement. What red object could he have seen? It's shocking. I know. Could it have been... Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? What red thing is there? I don't know. I don't have anything red. Blood? Question mark? Here, here's my tails. The foyer. Forbidden chamber key, color me the bell, hand cream. Wash it with water. Thief. The red thing? I don't have a red thing. What red thing? Swimming through the air. Scene of the crime. A token of goodwill. There's no red thing. Other than blood, sure. Maybe it's blood, dude. I don't know. Side. Ghost town. Demon. Murder. So one of its kind. Color me the bell. I mean, I'm probably wrong in this one. Washed up by the riverside. There's nothing else red that it could have been. Aside from blood, obviously.
Take that!
Worth a shot. Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be Mr. Tenma that you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes. It was blood. Oh dear. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales. The alderman's bloody body. Wow, I can't see. Oh, huh? Bye-bye. Amazing Ninetales killed the Alderman QB. But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure you know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated? True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Oh, come now. What is it?
Don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the fox chamber, but she said not about seeing the amazing nine tails there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? I'll be real with you, I can't. I don't know what happened. Man, this is tough. Why is it that Mayor said he's in the Forbidden Chamber, but Jinxie said he's in the Fox Chamber? Why indeed? It's already there. What the heck, dude? I have to do more thinking. I can't. Between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It can't be this. The best I can come up with is that maybe the timing is different, but man, what the heck? I can't explain it, but I don't want to admit that, so I'm gonna save. Be completely what possible. Athena? I am? Ah, heck. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on this testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie see her father, Mayor Tenma, and the victim? Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. Yes, why did she do that? Oh! Hang on, I need to see their faces. Give me a second.
Oh, they can't be any. No, dude, it's not. The frightness remembered to prevent what could have made her do so. She got the rooms mixed up. The bell was disguised as Tenma? That's crazy. But why not? The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
It's crazy! Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have distinctive faces. Couldn't see her father's face. Oh, right. Aw, man. Uh-oh. Is Apollo going to die? Oh. Oh, do I die? Oh my god, Apollo! Wait, no, I'm not done! Turn the case upside down. What? Turn the case upside down? He never said that. He said stick to basics. Still, it never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Jinxie didn't remove the disguise. Maybe she couldn't remove it. She didn't tell anyone. She couldn't talk about it. The restless nurse is more precious than his own life. He'd never unrest himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Happiness restless. These 9 tails who opened the door. A mask can't be removed in front of others. Can't be turn things around. Oh dear. He got it all backwards. Your baldness. I see no need for indulging this. Are we saying that it was Mayor Tenma who was actually...
Objection!
I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why couldn't she remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. But he doesn't have white hair, does he? He has black hair. See, white hair inside. I don't know, dude. But it's the only one I could think of. Yeet.
Take that!
What? Claptrap. We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenmataro. And that's why we believed that the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales' Vale. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenmataro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Wow. Oh, I love this music. Oh, uproar. You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dodo. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw pass out, even though unbeknownst to her it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence.
Wow.
Objection.
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would sound naturally different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection.
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and aldermen were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative, once the alderman was out cold. There's the scene. That's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the forbidden chamber. Then he returned to the fox chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completely disguised by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering.
Objection.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Woo! Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber so he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber. Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenmataru disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. Oh my goodness! Then after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and then fled the room.
Silence.
He was the one pushing for this full murder.
Objection.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the murder. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. Wow. No one accepts a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Who held it? Who's holding it? Oh, it's you. Oh, we're not done yet? I'm so tired. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales.
Objection.
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if you did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. What? Why, you would dare reveal the secret? Ooh. My good friend, the alderman told me all about it, but it wouldn't be good to expose the truth, what with the superstitions now, would it? Oh dear. I'm so tired. So go ahead, say it. Say I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenmataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Ninetales, you'll expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Wow. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrants a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. I'm so tired, but we're almost done. Okay. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales, just as superstitions say. Hold on. Do we still have the book? We don't. Because the guy took it. And this right mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. Man. He made a comeback. The alderman was so popular. And there's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. Man, this is tough. Okay. Tail surgery is not Mayor Tenma. Mayor would never admit to such. Tell us why. We're speedrunning this. Ow. Pressing the heck out of him. Ugh. Australian love murder. Silence. Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you? Mr. LaBelle knows what the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the fox chamber while it was still locked tight. But I heard the psychologist Judy. If you don't believe me, just ask her. Oh, but what's that? The alderman's dead. Wow, you are a jerk. No, I don't mind at all. Please, go ahead. Wait in line, because I'm going first. I would never admit such utter nonsense, but if you did admit to such nonsense, I will expose it to Haikamatar right here and now. What is it? Tell me. And just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Tenmataro? Alderman Q told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro. It shares secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle. Because of the alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much he shares secrets with me. Is there any alderman you familiar? Tell me that's how it went. Okay. Ruined. As the superstitions say, that doesn't sound right. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. And that's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo, and that truth is Tenmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. Oh, right! It's a great fortune. He came from gold. But the treasure's already gone. Telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what has kept them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Wow. This must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add to that statement to your testimony. Because it doesn't exist anymore, it's already been stolen. Hang on, where is it?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when you searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. You... Oh. The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The roots of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town, but drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon the village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be. So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale, a thing so terrible that, Tadamataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tadamataro would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history.
Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Third act breakdown? Be gone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me! Ah, there's the laugh. And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the fox chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, real Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is thorough. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florence LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! Oh dear.
Silence.
Oh. What do you mean silence? Justice, Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. What now? Come on, it's 1:20 a.m. What is it? What do you want now? Please. You're the most relentless prosecutor I know. Are you telling me my evidence is inconclusive? Do I have something conclusive that proves everything I said just now true? Sure hope I do. Give me a second. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Water. One of LaBelle's own brand. It wasn't available to the general public. Hair color that washes out with water. I'm thinking there was white hair inside. Wow, I am in pain. What proves that everything I said just now was true? I'll be real with you, I do not know. So I'm gonna save. Okay, I saved. and say I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need too. Man, I don't know what evidence we're talking about. Oh. Oh. What is this? This is new. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Nine Tails. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Nine Tails was really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Nine Tails collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks. Does any of the evidence sound not the hand cream, it's the mask. This is so cool. Oh, I know. The mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does the mask hold? It's the white hair. Who does it belong to? It should belong to Florence. The white hair is LaBelle's. But how do we prove that? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB. So now it's Mr. Mary Tenma, so that is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he's busy being one oh my god, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackquill, it's you who has made a fatal error. Remember where this mask was found? Washed up by the side of the river? With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. The hairspray.
Take that!
This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. This court also recalls that the Amazing Nine Tails' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction, but thanks to the river flowing through Nine Tails Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hairs in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB. Are you? Ooh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there you are. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow, that's terrifying. This is preposterous. Eyes. Simon Blackwell defeated? Well, I guess I won. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger, but the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt, and thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why you would go after the gold in the first place. Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who was in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love, which is why he sought the gold with such voracity. Wow. Oh, I'm so tired. This court finds the defendant Dainmia Tenma not guilty. Oh, finally. With that pose? Come now, Blackquill. Don't turn away. Court is adjourned. I'm so tired. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Me neither. I was just about ready to give up. You punished him for Ninetales Vale like he was some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right, then when the merger was completed and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot! Oh god, he's back. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern you? Tenmataro be gone! Jinxie, seems like ages since I laid eyes on you. Aww. They feel like, oh, Jinxie, Jinxie, sweetheart. She was smiling, yes. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire though. Oh, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Nine Tails, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how it could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mentioned it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems like they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Freedom? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Dinksy. Show her how cool you really are. Oh, yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Oh, man. Here, I think you'll be needing this. The mask! Give him the mask! Here you go, sir.
Take that!
Take that. Oh. What? That was a quick change.
Nine Tails fail forever!
Aww. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Nine Tails Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger is no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Nine Tails is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Nine Tails Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Ugh. You're starving, I'm tired. I need to sleep. You jerk. Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. El Dune's noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. El Dune! Isn't that place really salty, though? Oh my god, he's treating us food? Those are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down. After that, wow, such slow dialogue. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. And we're done. Wow. Turnabout Academy. Okay. Cool. Save game. Yes, please. Holy moly. Return to the title. We are done here. Holy moly. So, in the end, we never found out why Apollo turned Chuny. But that's fine. I guess we'll find out in episode 3. How long is that one gonna take? Hold on. Last stream took how long? 2 hours and a half? A little more? 3 hours. This one is 4 hours. Holy moly. So now as it stands, one case is about 7 hours. That's nuts. And that's only 2 days, not 3 days. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set aside 2 more free days for this. Probably not tomorrow night because I won't be home. Haha. Okay, we're done here. So I guess we'll be finding out how come Apollo went chuny in episode 3. Man, can't wait for another 7-hour long adventure. Okay, I'm going to go to bed. Goodbye, everyone. Good night.